right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, everybody. How are y'all doing? Well, I hope. So, we got some rewards, and we've got a lot of new content. We got a lot of stuff to go over today, and we got a lot of these login rewards. Everybody Omega, 75,000 right off the bat on skill points. I'll take that. Yeah. And so I've been away from Eve for a little while, and about a month, a little bit more than a month. And one of the things that I noticed is that they've pushed me into the new UI, the Photon UI. So I'm begrudgingly going with that. Yes, and free Omega. So I saw something about that. Let's see here. See if I can bring that up too. And anyway, yeah, it looks like there's something to entice people to give it a shot again. You know, this the whole thing has really changed on the general feeling that that people have about Eve. People have been down on it for the last several months, and so let's see here. Yeah, people have been down on it for the last several months, and now with Uprising here, all of a sudden, people are feeling different about the game. It's really quite interesting. I mean, I'll take it. I like it. Yeah. All right, this is my faction warfare character. And
connecting.
So get in with him. All right. So first things first, any of you have been playing, you know, regularly daily, you're probably already on the Photon UI. If you're just coming back, we have the Photon UI. And new interface, it looks pretty much the same. It's not quite as compact, but I'll make it work. You know, so we'll just see how things go. And so, and then got a nice ship here. It's dirty though. How does that reflect? So I turned on reflections and everything. I have everything 100%. And let's see here. Let's go into the fitting window real quick. How do I clean my ship? Oh, all of a sudden I don't know how to clean my ship. Oh, there it is. All right. Clean ship. Oh my God, how ugly. All right, so that looks pretty nice. Wow. Other skins available, but I don't have them. CCP. I gotta say, I really like having, you know, more information in the screen. This feels very phone UI. Maybe that's what they're doing. I don't know. Emblems. Don't have any emblems yet. Okay, so anyway, let's I think the first things first is that we need to look at what's happening with the game, what's been patched and everything, or what the content is. And so the new expansion is now live, and narrative driven expansion is here. It's time to choose fight and join Uprising. The introduction of a brand new Navy Navy dreadnoughts and destroyers. And so what we have 16 new ships, I think. In addition to the future of war arrives as faction warfare has received a significant update with the launch of frontlines and advantage systems, focusing Capsuleer's efforts on emerging conflict hotspots. On top of that, you can now fly colors proudly in the war zone and anywhere in New Eden with corporation and alliance emblems on ships, which can also enjoy incredible enhanced audio and visual environments, the new Upwell hangars. As the tensions have steadily but significantly escalated between the empires of New Eden recent months, conflicts will continue to ignite across the cluster and wake stellar transmitter accident and the invasion of Intaki. The uprising has begun. Is gosh, I want to watch this, but I'm afraid of copyright. Here we go.
The region is still coming to terms with the catastrophe in the system of Turner, with devastation on a staggering scale.
Initial estimates of fatalities are reported to be in the millions, with complete loss of life on Turner 1.
Evidence points to the catastrophic failure of the Amar-built stellar transmuter, sparking condemnation across New Eden.
Further increasing tensions between the Minmatar Republic and the Mar Empire are now at breaking point, witnessed by a sharp escalation of skirmishes.
Diplomatic negotiations between both sides have all but collapsed.
Broadcasting live with shocking scenes of Federation ships invading Intaki and neighboring systems, this is a major developing situation amidst the current turmoil in New Eden.
My fellow citizens, the time has come for the Federation to rise and liberate Intaki, to recover what is ours. These worlds and the people of
the Kaldari state are being slaughtered in this outrageous invasion. We stand ready to confront any aggression against the state, and the combined military of the Minmatar Republic will repay our enemies in kind for this mass murder, for it is the
sacred obligation of every subject of Holy Amar to reclaim the stars and rise up for your empire.
Doesn't that get you going? Woo! Yeah, that looks good. All right. You know, faction warfare is something that I spent an incredible amount of time in. And so I'm looking forward to it. And in fact, my character here, he is top rank. So, yeah, I don't know if rank will play into anything, but I have it. So... drop the dreads and destroy. One of the most thrilling aspects of New Uprising expansions, get the chance to get your hands on the new Navy dreadnoughts, one for each of the main empires. These ships bring increased variety options, visual drama, and to the New Eden battlefields. Nagafar fleet issue has massive firepower.
Oh, yeah, another dragon boarding the train.
What?
All aboard.
Frank who?
Choo
What?
choo.
All right. 10 months as a sub. 100 gold, everybody here in Franku's honor. So, plus reduced reload times. Let's see, the Navy issue wields precision. Phoenix Navy issue. Oh. Precision guided missiles with increased damage, target painter bonus, plus reduced reload times. While the Revelation Navy issue, now with increased bonuses to damage and energy transfer, can be accurately described as a purifying fire wrapped in heavy armor. Wow. All right, not just the dreads, though, as each of the empires receive brand new Navy destroyers with beefed up look and improved abilities. The Catalyst Navy issue boasts powerful turrets with increased damage and better armor agility thanks to the reduction in plate mass penalty and the bonus to armor repair. Coercer Navy issue features heavy armor, strong control capabilities, thanks to reduction in energy neutralizer cap needs, plus some new turret bonuses. The Navy Cormorant is fierce sniper, strong shield repair, thanks to the shield bonus booster. While the Thrasher fleet issue is a fast ship, even faster guns due to increase in turret rate of fire. So, yeah, I wonder if, okay, so this guy, okay, so I haven't looked, but this guy has 100% gold on all subcaps for Galante. Now with these new ships,
oh yeah,
let's see what we got.
The train. All aboard! Choo choo.
All right. So, what am I missing here? Spaceman Spiff. Oh, tier 3, 57 months. You're all getting a shit ton of gold. 57 months, 11,400 gold to everybody here. In honor of Spaceman Spiff, 57 months, tier 3. Thank you, buddy. So, right, so here is the new Dreadnought. Now, where is,
oh, nice.
I guess, Catalyst Navy issue?
Gold, treasure, and of course,
Drop Tech.
Bills.
All right. So that's what I was seeing, the Catalyst with the new wings. Yeah, that's what I was noticing there. Drop Tech, thank you for the $5 tip. $5 onto the show fund, and about 5,000 gold. Everybody here in Drop Tech's honor, thank you, buddy. So, all right. It looks like I already have it on here, and it looks like that I'm 5 mastery on it already. What I haven't started doing is anything for the capitals, and I don't know when I'm gonna do that. I actually was gonna get the Black Ops next. So, you know, this thing looks like it has a jaw of steel. Punch it and you just be hurting your hand. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Yeah. Pretty interesting looking ship. Capital hybrid turret, capital, let's see, armor repair, warp scrambler, and warp disruptor strength and optimal range. All right. So that's interesting. Okay, so I okay. So I doubt that the catalyst is available yet, that anybody even has it on the market. It's gonna take probably a few days, unless we can buy them for loyalty points. Which I might have some. Yeah, how about 3.7 million? So that's just a few. All right. All right, here is the Navy ships. Let's take a look at this. Right. Looks about right. Sure, I'm going to get copyright claims on this. Ugh. All right. So, on a related note, loyalty point cost for Navy ship blueprints offers in faction militia stores have been reduced, making these fearsome vessels even more accessible. Furthermore, Neuralink conduit components have been removed from all subcapital Navy ship blueprints. Okay, I wonder if the when they say that it's been reduced, if that's a temporary reduction or not. I don't know. Uprising also issues in thematically appropriate balance changes to the current Navy ships, as well as heavy assault cruisers and more. Let's check out the details in the forums. Steal the advantage on the front lines. New frontlines feature in faction warfare is also now live, drawing pilots closer to the borders of their opponents and presenting a new rewarding challenges for that focus on capsular efforts towards key emerging conflicts where Empire history will be written. Systems in faction warfare Warzone can have different operational states, which are designated as follows: frontline, adjacent to enemy controlled star system, the absolute heart of the battle, and the highest level of reward. Interesting. Command operations, adjacent to the frontline systems, vital for strategic supremacy with standard LP rewards, and then rear guard, when none of the above apply, relatively safe zone in the Maelstrom. And the Maelstrom's name of a ship, but I actually don't know what that word means. Powerful whirlpool in the sea or a river. Okay. We're going to go into the powerful whirlpool. Well then. The operational state of the faction warfare system will determine its properties, such as specific system effects, spawning of sites, loyalty point rewards, and victory points gains. For example, any LP earned through activities in frontline systems is subject to a 50% increase in rewards. Command operation systems will contain standard LP rewards, and specific command operation sites are potentially less dangerous than frontline systems. So, got a little thing here showing everything. I'm in the Galante Caldari half of it. I wonder if they left all of the systems the same status or not, if they reset them and made a front line on this. So New advantage system gives your chosen faction the edge in faction warfare. This edge can be achieved by obtaining a terrain advantage through ownership of adjacent frontline and command operation star systems. Through the completion of activities and sites in the faction warfare zone, and deploying anchorable player-built propaganda structures and listening outposts. What? Propaganda official in-game. Now that's interesting. There are also supply cache depots and rendezvous points, point sites that will affect faction advantage, plus operation center exploration sites that will provide the player with valuable codes to build propaganda, billboards, and listening outposts. The more involved and victorious your faction is in the war zone, the greater the effect will be on your side's victory points. I'm totally seeing I'm going to have to learn a completely new system for faction warfare. I mean, that's okay. So, yeah, I think that'll be fine. I'm just looking here. I changed my office around just a little bit. Well, I guess you can't see it with this. But I opened another window in my office, and so I've got some airflow coming through, but it has exposed a bunch of my stuff to the sunlight. And the sunlight here is deadly. My windows don't have hardly any UV protection. So, all right. Another update to faction warfare involves the addition of more restrictions to complexes, as well as changes to site naming in order to better communicate the associated challenge and restrictions of the sites. Find out more in the patch notes. Your war, your ships, your colors. You can now represent your player, corporation, and alliance with even more pride thanks to the addition of emblems on ships as part of Uprising. This is where the heraldry journey in Eve begins. It's always such a hard word to say, heraldry, or at least I have a hard time saying it. First step, customization over 100 ships already. All players that are in NPC corporations will have access to their NPC Corp iconography when using their corporation emblems. All right, so I am in a NPC Corp for faction warfare, and this character has been for quite a while. So when I first started hearing about the faction warfare stuff, I made sure to get him back into faction warfare, waiting for this day. So, a new in-game corporation called Paragon has 11 stations spread across high-sec and low-sec. Oh, now that's interesting. When was the last time we got a new corporation in the game? I don't remember. You know, I've been playing 10 years. It's been 10 years. Maybe it's longer than 10 years. And I don't remember there ever being another corporation introduced in the amount of time that I've played. It's very interesting. What's my birth date? Oh, I'm 9 years. 2013. I started him right around the same time as my other characters. So, yeah. All right. Oh, Upwell. Yes, you are right. Upwell. Thank you. Yeah, I had forgotten about that. So, all right. So Paragon, let's see, complete with new Paragon agents. Oh, does that mean more missions? These stations are distributed well enough to allow even the most remote capsuleers to enjoy reasonable proximity to a Paragon location. There are Paragon agent missions that award capsuleers with ever marks, which can then be used to purchase emblems at the loyalty point stores in those Paragon stations. Yes, I saw they also nerfed ganking, but they didn't at the same time. They made some changes. Let's see, once purchased, emblems can be toggled on or off using the new personalization tab in the fitting window. So I'm going to actually have to purchase my emblems before I can turn them on? Maybe. So, when an individual capsuleer in a corp player earns Eve marks, the corporation earns them too. During the promotional period, the ratio of player and corp Eve marks earned will be 1-to-1. Keep this in mind and start hitting those Paragon missions, because in 2023, player corps will be able to spend the Evermarks they have accumulated through individual member activity. All right. Noted. Oh, speaking of weather, I was talking about sunlight. I have another freaking hurricane on the way. Yeah. Thursday, Friday. It'll be down to a tropical storm by the time it gets over me, but the last I looked, it was coming straight over me. And in fact, let's see here. Where's the Hurricane Ian? No, I don't want Hurricane Ian. So, Hurricane Nicole. Look at that. I am right there. So, here we go again. November 11th, 1 a.m. here. So, it's going to be like 10 p.m. 11th. It's Friday. All right. So, yeah, I got that coming. All right. Let's see here. Home is where the hangar is. If you're proud of your ship collection or just want to see fantastic new corporation or alliance emblems in all their glory, the massive enhancements to Upwell hangars ramp up the audio and visual immersion while docking and undocking in New Eden. You'll now be able to see other ships you have docked at your current station in the Upwell structure in an enormous new hangar environment. Special attention put into the upgrade helps ensure that when you undock from your new hangar, you'll still get into space at the speed that is on par with other structures in the game. So, alrighty. But that's in Upwell structures, because see here I'm in a standard. I'm in a standard NPC one. It's going to be a hell of a roof test. Yes. Well, that'll be fine. It's not going to be a huge storm for us, but we could have like 50-mile-an-hour winds is what they're forecasting currently. So, which when I was down in Tampa area, 50-mile-an-hour is nothing. Up here, the trees are different and stuff, so it may be more of something. So we shall see. Okay, speaking of audio and visual updates, Uprising all includes Eve invoked environments that bring more refined turret sound quality, brand new soundtracks for faction warfare sites, in addition to AMD Fidelity super resolution boosts for your Eve frame rate, while object instancing allows for more detail in a single scene with minimal performance impact, with new Upwell hangars being one of the first examples to take advantage of this technology. The hangars also benefit from increased visual impact due to improved shading and rendering, as do all Eve assets. Minor but major new quality of life changes. I like quality of life changes. It may sound may sound kind of funny, but the quality of life changes take out those little irritations, which, you know, if you've watched me long enough, I certainly complain about enough things. And so if they can remove some of those things that I complain about, that is awesome. I'm all for it. So Uprising also introduces a stack of quality of life improvements, every single one of them inspired directly by the EVE community feedback. Here are some of the highlights. Alliances are now getting their own version of corporation fittings. Oh, why did we not think of that before? Like, we've always had to have them under our corporate. All right. So alliances can now have their fleet doctrines accessible to everyone in the alliance for the ease of access when they are stocking their hangars for conflict. In addition to this, the number of personal ship fittings has doubled from 250 to 500. Yes, I have hit that on a couple of my characters now, and so that's great. That's great. I know that, like, oh gosh, Hateless always talks about that he's always bumping into that. So yeah, the number of personal ship fittings has doubled. Okay, corporate and alliance fittings have gone from 300 to 600. The max number of fleet mates which can be added to the watch list window has been significantly increased, so now your logistics wing can keep a much expanded watchful eye over its fleet members. I think it used to be 10, if I remember right. Oh, Brian, good to see you, buddy. Oh, let's see here. So, the maximum number of fleet... Yeah, already did that one. If you are in a ship with initiating a clone jump, you will now automatically disembark. Wait out the timer, then clone jump, saving some clicks before jumping into a different clone at another location. There's also more jump clones available with the addition of Elite Infomorph Psychology Skillbook. What? All right. I'm down for that. Yeah. There have been changes to the rules surrounding Abyssal Dead Space filaments. Yeah, so basically more risk for the more reward. I can't, man, I wish that it just makes it even harder for me to do them on the show. You know, because when I was doing the high-end stuff and I'd have a ship that was, you know, 2 or 3 billion and doing the higher end abyssals on the show, I'd always have people waiting for me and to gank me when I exit. And which really negates any of the goodness of running them, which they're bringing up the level of risk on that for people. But when you're doing it live on the show and people know what system you're in, it's just nuts. So, yeah, I don't know how I would, I just think that that's content I just can't do or something. So, yeah. Yep. Or I have to have people that are camping my filament, waiting to defend, something like that.
Choo choo.
Read on 88
Good morning, Markee.
months.
Enjoy patch day 07.
So 88 months. Thank you, buddy. That's well into the 7-year mark. How about 6,160 gold? Everybody here, in your honor, thank you, Creedon. By the way, I see somebody trying to get into the giveaway, typing it wrong. Some of those stuff I actually put in misspelling, so it works anyway. I had never saw that misspelling before. The giveaway today, a bronze pack. So different from the norm, bronze pack. And we have all those packs. And if you need any, exclamation point coupon in chat. You can get it from us. We now have the skill point version again. It's the original version 1 pack, $5, and it has how much skill points in it? Is it 250,000? Something like that? Anyway, really good deal. And we have those again. We had those went away for a year or two. And we convinced CCP to let us bring them back again, and I'm very happy that we did. So, because they were one of the best versions. But need to make sure whether or not you've already bought one. Because if you buy one and you've already applied it and then you ask us for a refund, I'm going to tell you no. And the reason for that is we can't resell that code ever. So we would have to eat it if we give you a refund. And I know $5 isn't much, but on the same token, if you accidentally buy a second one and you can't use it, $5 isn't much. So anyway, yeah, I have 4 people until I ran out of accounts. I did apply them to my own account and gave people refunds on those, but then I ran out of accounts. So I can't do it anymore because we don't make those ourselves. We actually buy them like wholesale and then resell them. And so we just eat it. Yes, pass it on to an Eve friend if you make that accident.
Oh,
that is our recommendation. Make some Corp members' day.
Choo choo.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. 25 months as a sub. Did you change your name? Because I don't recognize that name. So, 25 months as a sub, you are in the 2-year club. How about 500 gold to everybody here in Woha's honor? Thank you, thank you. So, that's another thing. If you change your name, the bot forgets who you are and you lose your gold. Just saying. If you plan to change your name, you want to use up that gold, like something like ! merch, unlock stuff in our merch store or something like that. Yeah. So anyway, all right. So there have been changes to the rules surrounding the Abyssal Dead Space filaments and their activation. Higher level filaments now require pilots to be in system with security status of 0.5 to 0.7, lest they incur a suspect timer. Alpha pilot characters can no longer change their safety setting to red. This is really interesting. This is an anti-ganking thing. But this is an anti-ganking in a way that keeps CCP in the money, you know? Because what they're saying is that ganking pilots cannot be alpha anymore. You can fight people if you're in low sec, but you can't do it in high sec. I'm gonna change my window over here. I gotta figure out something with it. It's got too much light coming in onto some rare stuff that I got here, and it's gonna fade it. So give me a second. I'll fix that later. I fixed it a little bit better, but that's one thing I have to do, this window treatment. I have to do this window treatment to these windows to get it so that we don't have as much light coming in that's harmful. They're my windows here, which you can see some back here. These are over 100 years old, all the glass in those. They have very little properties in them for blocking UV rays, which makes it very deadly on like that Eve box back there. If that were in the direct sunlight, it would be very faded. So my window coverings that I've put up, I put up some old sheets for the moment because I haven't bought formal curtains for in here yet. And they are all very faded from the time I've had them up. So, and that's what it would do to all of my memorabilia and everything. So, all right. Anyway, this alpha pilot characters can no longer change the safety to red. I like it. It encourages people to have paid accounts if they want to gank, and it increases. It makes a cost for doing that stuff. It doesn't stop ganking. It just puts maybe another minor barrier in the way. Drop Tech says he loves the new stations. $5.55 tip.
Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Thank you for that. Drop Tech. I put another $5.55 on the show fund. And how about 5,550 gold to everybody here in Drop Tech's honor. So thank you. On Woha, maybe you just don't talk very much. Maybe you're more of a lurker. So, well, maybe I just don't have a good memory for names, which I already know I don't. I have to use somebody's name several times before it sticks. All right, a series of changes to make high-sec ganking more costly, which will affect the decision-making when looking for targets. These include adjustments to docking and tethering rights of characters with low security status. And a little note, the tethering changes will be coming within the next week. So apparently they didn't make this publish. All right. If a Capsuleer you have recruited did not create an account through the recruitment link, you can now recruit such accounts retroactively. Both you and the recruit can claim rewards defined by the recruitment program rules too. Recruits will receive 1 million SP immediately after being recruited by the recruiter and receive free Omega accelerators when the recruit converts to Omega and purchases Plex. How does that work? So I have a recruiter code. I don't know, do you just enter in the name of the character? Y'all could do that right now and just enter in Markee Dragon and see if it works. That might, it might just, pop off another 1 million skill points to you? I don't know how that works. That's very interesting. So, yeah. And then it gives the referrer some Master at Arms, and maybe it gives some Omega time. I don't remember. I've reached whatever the max is that they have in their whole thing, so I don't get any other rewards now other than the
dragon boarding the train.
Master at Arms.
Choo choo.
So Heartstoner.
Markee OMG.
7 months as a sub. All right. How about another 70 gold? Everybody here in your honor. All right, let's see here. There are many more changes to these in Uprising. You can see all the details in the Uprising patch notes, which we are going to look at as well. I kind of want to get in game at the same time, but I also, there's a shit ton of stuff I don't know. And so maybe a ton of stuff you guys don't know either. Let's see, Warpaint, daily login rewards. If you're going to rise up to brand new Navy ships, you're going to want to look the part and be steady to maximize their impact. From November 11th through 17th, log in daily for thousands in skill points. Help you train up the necessary skills and then coat your Navy fighters in Versus Blue Force and Red Force skins. In addition to those alpha rewards, Mega Pilots will also get Versus skins for all the new Navy battle cruisers and an extra 275,000 skill points. Instruments of Destruction, EVE Store and NES. To celebrate the release of Uprising and equip you for imminent battle, 4 new Empire-themed packs are now available in the EVE Store. I'm still working on trying to get these packs as they come out available through us. Yeah. These Uprising packs named Imperial Crusade Pack, State Protectorate Pack, Defense Union Pack, and Liberation Front Pack each contain 30 Days Omega, new apparel, expert system, cerebral accelerator, and a set of skins that include brand new nano coating for Empire-specific Navy destroyers. You can also purchase the Uprising packs in Evil Online's New Eden store for Plex. Oh, so you can just get the Plex from us and then support the show and still get your stuff. Interesting. So there's even more ways for you to make best use of the great value packs and equip yourself for the Uprising. With the exception of new character apparel featured in these packs, all other apparel in the NES store will be 50% off until the 22nd of November. Don't miss a chance to combine fresh Uprising apparel with more shiny threads. On the subject of unmissable offers, until the 22nd of November, you can get 7 days of Omega free by visiting the New Eden store. Use your Omega to gain unlimited access to the stuff. So does everybody get 7 days free? Do I need to log in all of my accounts? Is this an offer for everybody? Let me look. I'm going to log into one of my accounts here, but I'm not going to show it to you. I'm just going to look and see what this says here. And so claim in the New Eden store. Oh wait, claim in the New Eden store. So this is all we have to do? Free 7 days. Wow. All right. Everybody log in and claim it. You serious? Okay, so I'm just going to go look here. You know, I'm going to look at my pilot services. So I'm until May 20th of next year. Okay. I've never seen them do this before. Free. All right. Processing my purchase. Okay. So, 527. Wait, wasn't that what I had before? Shit, now all of a sudden I don't remember. Maybe I need to reopen that. 527. Wasn't it supposed to be 7 days? It wasn't 520. I don't remember it being, it was 520? Okay. For some reason I was thinking in my head it was 523. But okay. Good. Oh, Furby Scalper has a really good suggestion here. It says, for an alpha player with login rewards, wait until there's 7 days left on the Uprising rewards and then claim it and you'll get all the rewards at Omega level. Actually, there are 7 days out of 9 that you can collect on the login rewards. So even if you collected it today, you should be able to log in each day and get all of those. If you really wanted to, you know, give yourself, you know, a little breathing room, you could wait like 2 days. But, and that is true though, when you log in daily, and then if you're alpha and then you go Omega, you get all of the other Omega ones that you missed when you go back in there again. And so, yeah. All right, and here are the packs, which I don't have enough Plex on me. 1,000 Plex, and each, and Defense Union pack comes with that. It has quite a bit of stuff in it. Has a Vexer, oh, Glittering Dream. What? No! Don't I already have that? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I have these skins, or they've just made versions for some of the stuff that wasn't there before. So, Dominic's Navy issue, Federal Police. Now, does this, I wonder if these auto apply or not. Yeah. I wonder if they auto apply or not. So, that is the question. All right. So, and this is all the stuff that they've labeled it as hot because it's on sale. I, most of the time, don't give a crap what my character looks like. So, it's not a hot thing for me. I have dressed up all of my characters in something that's a reward, and I typically leave whatever I put on them there forever, because the old stuff maybe not available anymore. Maybe that makes me more unique. I don't know. So, all right. Okay, so there is that. Now, the patch notes, which I think are really long. Like, if you thought that was long, these patch notes are... Table of contents. Oh, yes. If they have a table of contents, you're screwed. Going to read a novel. Okay, new Frontlines feature in Faction Warfare is now live. Systems in the Faction Warfare zone, different operational states, which are designated as follows: Frontline, Command Operations, and Rear Guard. We went over this a little bit, so I'll skip the stuff that we went over. The maps here. So this is the area that I'm concerned with, and it looks like these are our front lines. I'm guessing. I don't know. Yeah. With this update, we're adding a new way to visualize a war zone with representation where you can find front lines, clear data showing the status of the systems. Okay, let's see, how do we find that? Is that going to be under activities and then faction warfare? Yes. All right, so since it's faction warfare guy, let me add this to here. So, Dan, you're joining Caldari. Yeah, traitor. Yeah, I'm in Galante. It seems that we have that we do have some. We're controlling 70 out of 90. So time served, 5 months, 9 days. Well, that's in my current one. No, I'm not going to retire. So Warzone details, objectives, statistics. We've only gotten 64 kills with this guy. We're going to have to change that. Progression. I am a Luminaire General. So. Now it looks like total kills only 64 on this guy. Did a hell of a lot of LP stuff. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. We're green. Oh, we're the underdogs. Never mind. I was looking at it the other way around. So we're the underdogs. And Caldari has 70 systems. All right. Sure. I can go with that. Edit FSR. I don't know what FSR is. So, to join Caldari, you have to have your standings above 0. Donovan, hello. Yes, things are good. So the 64 that I had was kills of other players. Yeah, not very many, considering how much time I've spent in faction warfare. So, upscaling from low resolution to higher. I don't know if it's in the patch notes that they added that. So, let's take a look at here. The system is Frontline. It's owned by Caldari. And 6 jumps away. Affect the advantage, leading the objectives. All right. Well, work on that. And what is this? The system is not part of Faction Warzone. This is... Why is this a jump bridge notification? Not sure what that is. I don't see anything that says what it is. In the other maps, stuff like that is the jump bridges that are player operated. So, I think it's a proposed gate they're trying to build. Oh. That's interesting. All right. Well, that would be probably a good use. Excuse me. I haven't had my windows open in a long time, and so something caught my eye. Yeah. All right. All right, let's look here more at the patch notes. So, any way to visualize a war zone, representation, you can find the front lines, clear data showing. Surprise attack. The map isn't the only thing that will be changing the war zone. Galante have launched a massive surprise attack assault on Intaki and the surrounding areas. Systems of Intaki, Vey, blah, blah, blah. They are now held by the Galante and have been removed from the faction warfare system. Interesting. I didn't know Intaki was part of faction warfare to begin with. So I wonder why. So advantage system. New advantage system allows you to give chosen faction an edge in faction warfare. This edge can be achieved by attaining terrain advantage through ownership of adjacent frontline and command operation star systems, through the completion of activities and sites in the faction warfare zone. and by deploying anchorable player-built propaganda structures.
Choo choo.
Biggin, 23 months as a sub. Thank you, buddy. About 230 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. So the more involved and victorious your faction is in the war zone, the greater the effect will be on the side's victory points. This is going to be interesting. You know, a lot of people play faction warfare to game the faction warfare stuff. Here, I got to change this again. I got sunlight directly on this sign. It's going to fade it. Hold on. All right. Fixed. Yeah. So, to view the system's current advantage, you can navigate to the right-hand side of the Faction Warfare window when you select system on the Faction Warfare map. Propaganda Billboard, a deployable structure that will serve to demoralize your opposing faction. Upon completion of the structure, advantage will be added to aid you in capturing of their system. Interesting. All right. Listening outpost, a deployable structure used to crack transmission frequencies that once completed will remove advantage from the opposing faction. Supply cache and depots. Do I switch the banners around? Yes. I've got other banners behind there, actually. Yeah. Supply cache depots in space quick supply depots for the opposing faction that, if destroyed, will remove advantage from the opposing faction. Rendezvous points. Soloable rendezvous points allowing players to engage in the war zone by intercepting NPC combatants. Upon destroying the commander of the fleet, advantage will be rewarded. Operations Center, hacking exploration sites that will provide players with valuable codes to build propaganda billboards and listening outposts. Interesting. So, and I wonder if these will be something that is sellable on the market or what. Reward rebalancing. We have increased the amount of loyalty points awarded, specifically focused on frontlines having the largest payouts to encourage players to engage in more concentrated area of the war zone. Frontline systems grant 150% of the generated loyalty points as rewards. Command operations 100%, and rear guard grant 0% of the generated loyalty points as reward. 0. That's interesting. We've removed the reward tiers for faction warfare capture systems to make the generation of LP fairer for everyone, and remove the positive feedback loop that was incentivizing empire swapping. So you know what I did in the past is I had 4 faction warfare characters. I still have them, but only one of them's in faction war. Well, 2 of them are in faction warfare right now. 2 others are out in null. And so I had 1 for each one. And it was really wherever I was making the money the most with LP is which one I logged into and played. This negates that. And so I still have, like I have an Amar character that's still in there, but he's actually currently in alpha. So, yeah, that 7 days free Omega, log in, collect that, make sure his skill queue is going. You can get a little bit more. He's just sitting there waiting for me to need him, and then I'll Omega him again, and it'll be good to go. All right. Adding more group content in the current paradigm. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Faction warfare complexes discourage group play as payout for additional militia members on the site divides the reward pool, which is inelastic. By adding elastic rewards up to a certain limit for certain sites, we can create a space where players are naturally drawn to the group with other friendly players. Okay, so we'll have to see how much we earn when there's other people in there, because normally what we would do is be like, dude, I got this site. Bug off. But maybe we don't have to do that anymore, right? All right. Also, we want to avoid and encourage supersized swarm fleets so we can tune these complex rewards to around 5 characters. 5 characters is also a decent number because it's a difficult number of accounts to manage for a single player. Whoa, they're talking about multi-boxing. Limiting the effectiveness of such multi-boxing in combat to encourage players of these sites to act as a group when available. The LP value will be an additional 25% over the solo version of the complex. So by having a second person in there, I'll get 25% more. Interesting. Not all ships are equal victory points. What? So if I bring in a really boss ship, I'm going to get paid less, maybe? I don't know. We have limited access to faction warfare complexes to make them more granular, tweaking the paradigm to prevent pirate ships from dominating novice complexes. We have also reviewed the updated and access restrictions to all complexes overall. When it comes to determining victory points gained for ship destruction, pirate and navy ships will be treated as separate classes. For example, a worm will not be considered T1. Triglavian and Edencom ships will also be included in the pirate faction category, as it most closely matches their power scaling. For example, Leshek will yield a higher reward value than a Tempest. Oh, so they're saying it's going to earn more. Bring in a higher value ship, and it's going to reward you more. Okay, now that's kind of interesting. So does that encourage higher level of combat? Oh. Okay, so site naming schema. We need to effectively communicate expectations. The site's names should follow a predictable pattern in which you can learn to rapidly identify the restrictions of a site based on its name, and the standard is as follows. Rank, size, advanced, navy, number, or open complex. Okay, so Amar, medium, navy 5. Okay, novice, frigates and smaller. What's smaller than a frigate? Corvettes. Bet you didn't think of that. So small, destroyers and smaller. Medium, cruisers and smaller. Large, battleships and smaller. And navy, short for navy, indicates site only allows T1 and navy ships to enter. No pirate faction. Oh, T1 or T2 or T3. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Shuttle. Oh yeah, shuttle. But shuttle can't shoot, whereas a Corvette can. The Corvette only has a pea shooter, but you know. Actually, it's more like a soggy straw wad shooter. You know, the paper off of a straw, get it wet, you know, ball it up, put it in the straw and shoot that. That's probably a little bit more akin. So advanced, short for advanced, indicates site allows T2 and pirate faction ships. number. This indicates the number of characters the site reward scales to. Oh, so we'll know kind of like if there's already 4 in there and it says it's a -5, you can go in there. So open complex is an open site without restrictions or an acceleration gate. So Upwell structures, docking rules, and faction warfare. So this part scares me. I don't know if I want to read it. All right. Structures broke the paradigm of risk for faction warfare systems, as previously only the controllers of a system were able to take advantage of stations. With citadels, enemy militia could previously safely dock up in an enemy space. We are solving this with new measures. The following rules apply to both stations and player-owned citadels in the war zone. Frontline systems. Players are able to dock, undock, and tether in any ship regardless of faction alliance. Oh, in frontline systems. Free-for-all. So, assuming they would have access to dock, tether via ACL's player-owned structures. Command operations. Enemy militia cannot tether except in capsules. Enemy militia cannot dock except in capsules. That's really interesting. So one of the things that I've done is I am in an NPC system that's not in faction warfare for very good reason. Like, I have a shit ton of ships here ready to go, you know, to head out to battle. But I couldn't do it in I didn't want to do it in the player ones because they can go away and then all my ships would go away. And, but then I couldn't do it in certain NPC stations because, well, we lose control and then I can't dock and switch out. So I'd have to like death clone over or something like that. And that just really wasn't very good. So anyway, I've got a bunch of ships here ready for a ship show. Whew. Okay, enemy militia cannot undock from a structure except for capsules. Oh, damn. So you can't have a bunch of stuff there. What happens? People have got a bunch of ships stuck now. Enemy militia cannot undock from the structure except for capsules. Meaning, if you have a whole bunch of ships there and it's not under your control, you cannot get them out. You're going to have to like contract them. You're going to have to contract them to somebody else. So I wonder if there's going to be a lot of people moving out to just one jump outside of the faction warfare area, like I've done all along. So, friendly militia and unaligned players can dock and tether freely. Unaligned players not in militia or in friendly militia are able to dock and tether. Events. To celebrate the launch of Uprising, special set of login rewards. Okay, so we've seen that. The new Navy ships. All right. So I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. And then we'll go over this.
treasure, and of course, dollar bills. Love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills. Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Back. So, Drop Tech, what are you doing there?
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
He's making noise. So, Drop Tech,
nice.
let's see.
Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course,
2,
dollar
3,
bills.
4, 5. $5 from Drop Tech. Put another $5 onto the show fund. And then, let's see here. I'll just put them all together so it pays out bigger. How about 5,000 gold to everybody here in Drop Tech's honor. Thank you, buddy. Okay, so now I'm looking forward to, we got more stuff to go through here, but I am looking forward to getting out there and fighting. But I want to learn a bit more about everything that's going on before we head out. So we introduced new Navy ships, ship lines into the game as part of the expansion. Navy exploration frigates, Navy battle cruisers, Navy destroyers, and Navy dreadnoughts. Oh, Navy exploration frigates. Now, I didn't notice that. Really? How did I miss that? Imicus Navy issue doesn't have an image. Was this here before? I don't remember this. Hey, Jim. I don't remember this being here before. Maybe it was. I might have to say not. Yeah, it's new. So, all right, that's interesting. And all right, I'm definitely looking forward to supporting Galante with my Galante ships. Definitely have plenty of skills for this. I have just one interdiction skill to get on that, and then I work on Black Ops. So feels kind of crazy, but this guy definitely has skills, and I'm doing things like rigging. So you know, yeah. Oh, and I haven't done Marauders 5. All right. Yeah, I'm a nerd. All that gold mastery, you bet. You bet. So this guy has been very, very focused on being galante and being good at it. All right. All these ships come with strict upgrade to the Tech 1 counterpart, as well as some new improved audio. In addition, the new Navy destroyers and dreadnoughts have upgraded hulls to stand out on the battlefield. The Navy frigates and battle cruisers became available in limited quantities during the pre-expansion events. And then blueprint copies for these ships can now be found in their respective militia loyalty point stores. And then Catalyst Navy issue gets 1 mid-slot and 50% bonus to small hybrid turret fall-off to the roll bonus. New added Galante destroyer bonuses, 10% bonus to hybrid turret damage, 7.5% to armor repair unit, 15% reduction to armor plate mass penalty, removed turret tracking speed per destroyer level bonus, removed fall off bonus per destroyer level. Courser, 1 new slot, 50% bonus to small energy turrets, and a bunch of other energy stuff. Cormorant Navy issue, 1 additional mid slot, 50% bonus small hybrid turret fall off, and added some other stuff. Let's see, Thrasher gets a low slot. That's interesting. 50% bonus small projectile turret fall off to the roll bonus. Moros Navy issue. So now the Moros is dreadnought. So we've gone from destroyers to dreadnoughts. 1 mid slot, and increased capital hybrid turret damage, 5% bonus to capital hybrid turret optimal range, 5% to armor repair, and 20% per level bonus to warp scrambler and warp disruption strength and optimal range. But being that it is a it's a capital, it is going to take forever to lock on to people who are subcap. So you have to be sitting next to it for a while for them to get their scram or disrupt on you. So, but maybe it'll work really well against other dreadnoughts. Nagafar gets an extra high slot, an increased capital projectile damage bonus, removed shield booster cycle time bonus. Phoenix, +1 mid slot, increased XL cruise, XL torpedo, and torpedo damage bonuses from 5 to 7.5%. Added 7.5% target painter bonus. The Phoenix Navy issue the Phoenix has always been one that looks really sexy to me. I like missiles, but this guy won't be using it because he is Galante. You need not catch him in a Caldari ship unless he absolutely had to, or unless it was covert operations, right? Something like that. Right, so, and then the Revelation, high slot, and so heavy assault cruiser rebalance. Oh, all right. So let's see what they've done to my Vexor, or my it's not a Vexor. forget what it's called now, all of a sudden. When approaching the subject of heavy assault cruisers in the current meta, we looked at addressing these 4 goals. Reduce heavy pack dominance in fleet combat, which has persisted since the 2017 balance pass. Make room for other ship types to step into the spotlight, such as battleships. Not nerf hacks into oblivion. Find and retain healthy use cases. Maintain hack identity as high damage, heavy tank ship option. Munin, reduce number of turret slots by 4. From 5 to 1. Wait, what? Oh, turret. It's not high slots, it's a turret slot. All right. Increase the number of missile slots by 4. From 1 to 5. Oh, interesting. So now they're a missile ship. Increase the CPU by 50. Reduce the power grid by 160. Increase the base armor by 150. Reduce the maximum targeting range by 25,000 from 80,000 to 55. Oh, yeah. Rip the Munin. Remove and replace all bonuses with the Mimitar cruiser bonus. All right. So... Cerberus, reduce the maximum targeting range by 35,000 from 95,000 to 60,000. Wow. You know, the Cerberus and the Munins, at least out in Null, those fleets have been quite effective at sniping people. And this greatly changes that meta. So... 5% bonus to kinetic missiles. All right. 20% bonus to heavy assault missile max velocity. So they've given a bonus to just heavy assault missiles. Interesting. All right. Eagle. Reduce maximum target range. Wow, another one. They're reducing all of these in targeting range. Zealot, reduce the max targeting range by 15,000 from 75,000 to 60,000. Vagabond, reduce the maximum target range by 15,000 from 70,000 to 55,000. Increase the power grid. And medium projectile turret fall-off bonus. It's gone up 2.5%. Ishtar, that's the ship I was trying to remember the name of. Reduce maximum targeting range by 20,000 from 80,000 to 60,000. Wow, the Ishtar is basically untouched. At least for use case of using it for ratting. Because we're typically not at 80,000 anyway. So... Sacrilege, reduce maximum targeting range by 5,000. And let's see here. Demos, reduce maximum targeting range by 25,000 from 85,000 to 60. Navy ship rebalance. In addition to the heavy assault cruiser rebalance, we've looked at the Navy ships too to bring them more into the fold and give them much needed facelift. Wow, there are so many ship changes in here. This is a lot. I think I'm going to find that a lot of my fits don't work right anymore, which will be fine. I'll just have to go and, you know, refit some things, but because I have a bunch of ships pre-made, like I have, I don't know, 100 ships for my one guy there. And actually, the ships I showed you earlier, that's only half of them. I have another station that has the other half of the ships. Kalari Navy issue. Or Caracal Navy issue. Increase the power grid by 175. Reduce the number of low slots by 1. And increase the number of medium slots by 1. And Rapid light missile, heavy missile, and assault missile launcher rate of fire increased by 1% from 5 to 6%. Executor Navy issue increased the power grid by 200, increased the maximum velocity by 25. They were slow. Reduced the number of turret slots by 1 from 5 to 4. Removed medium hybrid turret rate of fire bonuses. Yeah, many times you use these as well. You don't use them quite the same as the other ships, or at least I haven't. And so I don't know how much this affects me. I don't think very much. Hello, Nick Paw. Galante cruiser bonuses increased medium hybrid turret damage by 20% per level from 5 to 25% per level. Whoa. That could be very interesting. Added bonus 10% to medium hybrid turret fall off. Added bonus 15% to reduction in armor plate mass penalty. Dominic's Navy issue. Increased the power grid by 3,500. Really? And updated Galante battleship. Bonuses per level. Added bonus 10% bonus to drone tracking speed. Added 7.5% bonus to armor repair amount. That could be interesting. That the Dominic's Navy issue wasn't used a whole lot because the Dominic's, in my opinion, in many ways was better or more useful or applied better. And so this will be interesting to see what happens with this, because I really like drones. The Dominic's Navy issue, it kind of suffers in that area, or has, and it has more power grid now, so it'd be interesting to see what we can do with that. Armageddon Navy issue, reduce the number of low slots by 1, increase the number of medium power slots by, increase the number of medium power slots by 1. What is a power slot? Medium power slots. Why are low power slots? Medium power slots. Oh, I guess I'm just thinking of, I don't know why the word power is tripping me on that. So it's just increased the lows and reduce the lows, added a medium. All right. I don't know why it was why, I don't know why. Anyway. All right. So Armageddon Navy issue, reduce the power grid, increase the drone bay capacity. Oh, okay. Remove 5% bonus to large energy turret rate of fire. Remove 10% reduction in large energy turret activation cost. Updated Amar battleship bonuses per level. Because of getting old? Wait. Shit. Come on. Just because my beard's white doesn't mean I'm old. Actually, my beard's been pretty white since I was like 30. So I started looking like Wolfman Jack at like 25 with the changing colors. Yeah. Now it's just pretty much white. I had a little bit of dark up here still, but not much. So updated Amar battleship bonuses per level. Added bonus 10% to large energy turret, rapid heavy missile, cruise missile, and torpedo damage.
Choo-choo.
Terran Black Rain, 50 months. Thank you so much for that support. 50. How about 2,000 gold to everybody here in your honor? There we go. All right. So, you know what? I have to say, a lot of these changes here, have me really excited for using these ships. Not just in faction warfare, but even for ratting and stuff. I really, really enjoy it. Blazemonger points out that the audience here, many of the audience here probably doesn't know who Wolfman Jack is. And does that make me old? I am 51, almost 52. I really don't feel like I'm that age, though. I really have never thought that. So, yeah. Okay. Age has never mattered to me. Just never has. Even when I was young. People tell me, think I'm too young to do something. I'd be like, get out of my way. Okay, so Amar Battleship, add 10% bonus to drone hit points and damage. Add bonus 10% energy Nosferatu, energy neutralizer, optimal range. Sweet. Typhoon fleet issue. Updated Mimitar battleships with the following bonuses. Add a bonus 7.5% to cruise missile and torpedo explosion velocity. And added bonus 7.5% bonus to large projectile turret tracking. Additional ship balance pass. The Crow. Removed 5% bonus to missile explosion radius. Updated cavalry frigate bonuses per level. 10% bonus to shield hit points per level. That could be interesting. Bellicose. Increase the drone bandwidth. Woohoo! I like drones. Increase drone bay. Increase power grid. Proteus. Increase maximum velocity by 50. Thank God. They already did another speed increase to the Proteus, what, a year ago? And it still was slow. So, yeah, another 50. So they're adding, what, 25%? 30%? Something like that. All right. Rifter, updated Mimitar frigate bonuses per skill level. Rate of fire bonus by 2.5% per level. All right. I'm ready. I got my Rifter here. I'm ready. Let's see here. Ishkur. Increase the CPU. This is a lot of changes on the Ishkur. This could significantly change it. Increase the CPU by 15. Increase the power grid by 8. Reduce the number of low slots by 1. Increase the number of medium power slots by 1. And remove the 7.5% bonus to tracking. Assault frigate bonuses. Add 7.5% to armor repair amount. All right. In the universe, Paragon. Paragon Corporation is established in New Eden. They're one of many or newly acquired corporations of the Evermore faction and will offer capsuleers certain wares. So this is a new corporation in the game, and they have missions. Now, won't it be exciting if the missions are new too? Does anybody know? Has anybody done any of them? Is it the generic set of missions that are in here? Or are there new missions? I want to know. Evermore corporations. The following corporations will be moving from their existing factions to become part of Evermore faction, Inner Zone, Zero G, and Valor. So, Inner Zone, now wait a second. Wait a second. Wasn't it that Inner Zone, that you could get LP, but you couldn't do anything with it? Wasn't it one of like 2 corporations where you couldn't spend the LP? I have a shit ton of Inner Zone on one of my characters. I know I do. Not this one. But I do have 3.7 million loyalty points for the Federal Defense Union. It'd be interesting to see how that... Oh, Interbus. Yeah, maybe it was Interbus that I'm thinking about, not Inner Zone. Well, at any rate, So Interbus is still on its own then. Okay, following corporations are newly founded and belong to the Evermore faction. Adaptive Provisioning, Chromax, or is that Chromes or Chromois? Chromois. Is that how you pronounce that? The AUX? Wah? Vapor Sea Technologies, Veritas Enhancements, Interplay News Media, and Paragon. Happy to introduce New Even to the newest innovation in Paragon emblems. You can now represent your corporation. So we went over this a little bit already. And emblems are available for purchase at the loyalty point stores with all new Paragon stations. Similar to skins, emblems correspond to the specific type of ship hull. Emblems for over 100 ship types are currently available first iteration with Evermark redemption rates varying by type. So I saw somebody earlier mention that you can turn in ships to get the points too. But let's see here. Once a corporation or alliance emblem is acquired for a specific ship, it can be toggled on and off as desired. Purchasing a specific emblem is limited to 1 per character. What does that mean? I can only purchase the emblem that is of my corp. Purchasing emblems are not tradable, and they are immediately injected into the redeeming character. New personalization tab on the fitting window will allow you to equip both emblems and ship skins. Okay. Paragon agent missions. Iris, Paragon's executive officer, customer liaison, and chief representative, offers a variety of missions for those looking to earn Evermarks. Iris is present in all 11 new Paragon stations spread across both high and low security space. Wait, they put them in Jita? Wow, why did they do that? Jita is such a busy place and everything. Yeah, Feral Loki, it's live right now. It's in Jita, Amar, Dodixie, Heck, Renz. All right. I don't know where this is. These can be found at the Paragon Agent Station and Missions tab agency. During the mission, Iris will request a specific type of ship and reward Evermarks based on that type. After completing a mission, that character must wait 23 hours for another mission to be offered. Omega Capsuleers will have considerably enhanced rewards upon completing Paragon missions. A separate tab has been added to the wallet to track Evermore balance. Skins and emblems are now managed through the personalization tab in the fitting window. And ship fitting is now managed through the new equipment tab in the fitting window. This is the default tab when opening the fitting window. All old fitting window functionality, excluding applying skins, is encapsulated within this tab. Yeah, I was confused by that when I looked. So, you know, I have no emblems for this, but, so, you know, everything's in here, which is fine. This has another high slot added, or I just left it empty. Interesting. There's so many changes. Yeah, there's just a ton of changes. nice dirty ship. All right, PvE and science and industry. Oh, for my bombs. Yeah, okay. How am I liking the patch so far? I haven't flown yet. So we're still going over the patch notes because they're enormous. We are 2/3 of the way through the patch notes. PvE, science, and industry. NPC Titans and supercarriers can now sporadically appear in Haven, Sanctums, Drone Patrol, and Horde Anomalies. NPC Titans and supercarriers can now sporadically appear in Havens, Sanctums, Drone Patrol, and Horde Anomalies. Interesting. Why only Drone Patrol? Drone Patrol is not the biggest in the drone lands. Unless a Drone Patrol represents a group. Flat 60% reduction in Navy ship blueprint copy loyalty point cost has been introduced to encourage pilots to acquire and fly them. All right. Well, that's going to drop the market on a lot of Navy ships. Drone Patrol and Drone Horde. The comma is confusing. Yeah. You don't put a comma before and. I don't think. Well, anyway. So, Navy Frigate, 4,000 LP now. Navy Destroyer, 12,000. Let's see here. And Dreadnought, new, 1 million. Woof, man. So, if I can get 2,000 ISK per LP on average, and the Dreadnought is 1 million LP, that instantly makes the value at least 2 billion. Or maybe there will be a reckoning on loyalty point values. So, because a shit ton of people, they just get like 0.8 instead of 2. Instead of doubling it, they get 0.8. So, you know, that's what anybody can do. You can just do anything and you can get 0.8. But I tend to go for the 2.0 and above per loyalty point. Remove the Neuralink conduits from the build requirements of Navy ship blueprints. Skills. 2 brand new skills for veteran capsuleers have been added. Advanced contracting. +4 contracts per level. Rank 10. 250 million ISK at NPC schools. 325 million via skills on demand. An elite infomorph psychology. So rank 12. Have I ever seen anything that's a rank 12? One more jump clone per level. 500 million ISK or 650 in skills on demand. Security status changes. In this update, we are adding the first part of changes as described extensively in the dev blog for these changes. Outlaws, which are characters with -5 or lower security status, are no longer permitted to dock in high security stations and structures while in ships. Yeah. Alpha clone state characters can no longer change their safety setting to red, and it is no longer possible to run abyssal sites in 1.0 or 0.9 security spaces, including JITA or any other trade hubs. So abyssal dead space changes. Suspect flags return for high-tier abyssal dead space sites based on the security of the system in which it's being run in. You will gain suspect status upon completing the abyssal dead space site. So
Welcome to the Dragons.
I wonder if it's going to give people a warning. Sly, thank you for following. Welcome. So basically, if you're in 0.8 and you do a tier 4, 5, or 6, when you come out as suspect and you can be freely shot. Yeah. Interesting. Wormholes. Frigate wormhole lifetimes reduced from 16 hours to 4.5 hours. What? Oh, you have to set your safety to yellow in order to run them? Yeah, I don't know. Spawn rate for roaming wormholes of these types was also reduced to prevent them from appearing too frequently. So, and that's just frigate wormholes. I don't use frigate wormholes very often. Upwell structure hangar visuals, which I haven't seen this yet because, well, I'd have to log in. Actually, let's just do that right now. Let me log in one of my characters. Oh, he's not there though. Let's see here. Yeah, let me log in this guy and see if he's in a station.
Connecting.
Fly to perimeter. Well, I want to see the other ships, though, where I have other ships. I think I have a bunch of ships here. There's that. And then I know I have other ships here. I have a bunch of ships here, but I don't see them. Thought we were supposed to see them around here. I don't know where they're at. Maybe undock and then redock again. So I'm gonna have to change things with all this.
Docking request accepted.
All right. Ah, there's one of my other ships over there. Ah, there they are. All right. How interesting. Do I have a capital here? I do not. Yeah, I'll get into one of my frigates. We'll see what it's like. He's so small compared to the others. That's kind of cool. Huh. All right. I approve. Yeah. Very interesting. They highlight this quite nicely now. And such. All right. Looks pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. The graphics, that's one thing CCP has always done really well, is always consistently upgrading, how nice the game looks. So, okay, so we've added a massive enhancement Upwell hangars, ramp up the audio and visual immersion while docking these structures. Also includes new docking and undocking animation, which takes the same amount of time to perform as it did prior to the update. That's important to people. People are like, it can't take longer. They get upset. Canceling undocking will sometimes make your ship perform a 360 and park in the same spot you took off from. New way to ship spin for absolute best. Wait, what? Now, this guy, we're not in that other station. Okay, so graphics, AMD Fidelity FX Super Resolution 1.0 is now supported in EVE. This can be very beneficial higher resolution screens like those that run on 4K or when used with an older GPU. It gives increased frame rate by upscaling a lower resolution version of the game while preserving as much detail as possible. This is what somebody else was mentioning beginning of the show about this stuff. Let's see here. Gives an increase in frame rate. Yes. Can be found in the settings besides blade graphics. So I don't have AMD. So it works on AMD, NVIDIA, Intel, Apple M1 based graphics cards. All right, graphic content setting, AMD. Display graphics. So where is this? Can be found in settings menu inside displaying graphics, graphic content settings. Graphic content settings. Oh, there it is. So, sure. Let's turn that on. Does it look any different? I'm not sure that it does. I might have already just have, there it is with it off. There it is with it on. I don't know. All right. Well, So I cap at 60 FPS. I'm still at 60 FPS. All right, new ambient occlusion settings have been added to the graphic settings page as we now calculate AO in real time. Having it enabled improves shading and rendering, which increases the visual impact of all graphical assets. Setting this too high on older graphics card will have a significant impact on performance. Ambient occlusion setting. No, I'm already on high. So I do not have VSync enabled, but I limit everything at 60 literally because I do so many clients at one time sometimes. It's just better performance overall. I don't need one running at 150, 200 FPS while the others are not running as fast. So all right. Also made visual updates. Let's see here. Phoenix has received a visual update. All Tech 1 and Tech 2 variants of destroyers have received visual updates. We've added new Amar Navy pattern. Audio. Updated sound effects for outbursts and impacts for most turret weapons. Every sound outburst is now a distinct feel. Makes it audibly distinguish between weapons, beam pulse, blaster, railgun, artillery, autocannon. Uprising comes with new login music. I have music turned off. There's one song in the music that has consistently gotten me copyright claims that's in the actual Eve stuff, and I think it's because somebody has enforced copyright on one of their videos they made of Eve, and that song was in it, and so now, yeah, blah blah blah. Right, I think that I'm getting kind of warm in my office here. Let's see what the temperature is outside. Only 3 outside, but my office is heating up. Change. Right. So, adjusted items received, various career agent missions. Oh, let's see. Clarified and expanded upon written instructions found through the career agent missions. All right. So, this is new player stuff. Little things. Quality of life improvements. Sourced directly from the community. If you're on a ship, when initiating clone jump, you now automatically disembark. That's nice. Alliance fittings have been added. Yes, which is really great. Talked about that at the beginning of the show. Number of personal ship fittings has increased to 500 from 250. That is awesome. I've always thought that that one could just be raised up and it's not going to like create too much of an issue for people. You know, performance issue or whatnot. I didn't know why that wasn't raised up before. Number of corporation fittings is up to 600 from 300. When using strip fitting, drones will also be removed from the drone bay on ships. All right. It's now possible to repackage multiple ships, even if they have rigs fitted. Caution, rigs will still be destroyed, just as when repackaging individual ships with rigs fitted. It's now possible to repair all damaged modules at once, selecting repair all. Players can now activate and apply ship skins with fewer clicks and remotely. Corporations now have access to the Evermark wallet and assign spending rights to different roles. User interface. The probe scanner window will now indicate when a new anomaly or cosmic signature spawns. Well, that's interesting. So it's going to have a little new flag, something like that. Distance to the content displayed in the agency will now consider autopilot settings when showing the number of jumps required. A filter has been added to the F10 map, which displays the location of your jump clones. Oh, I don't use the F10 map, but that's interesting. Jump clones tab in the character sheet now shows the estimated value of implants in each clone. What? Let's see here. Jump clones. Estimated value, huh? 36 million. 526 million. 546 million. Interesting. Yeah. Should have been sitting in these the whole time. What have I got on me right now? Man, I have just spent the last 3 or 4 months not sitting in a clone that has bonuses. Clumsy me. That bites. All right. Nobody to blame but myself. Mobile depots, tractor units, and warp disruptors can now be saved in the cargo of ship fits in the fitting tool. What? That's awesome. I like that. It's now possible to select and delete multiple fittings at the same time. Great, because that was a problem. You just had to do them one at a time. You had like 15 iterations of something, and then you know, you had delete all the previous iterations. Shortcut has been added to manage autopilot route window. Collapse all groups has been added to the corporation asset list. When reloading modules, only the ammunition and charges you have the skills to use will be shown on the right-click menu regardless of what's in your cargo. My filter blocked my whoa. Well, you know, doesn't like anybody asking what. That's the side effect of the filter. If I don't have the filter on, you'd hear my fans in here and stuff. So maybe one day I'll have a silent environment in here again. Probably not. All right. Your active ship is now placed at the top of the repair window. The create contract window will now show the pre-selected items at the top of the pick items list. Oh, good. Instead of having to go through everything and make sure that you only have those couple items selected or whatever. That's good. It's now possible to see how many contracts have been filtered out in the contract search. Release control has been added to the radial menu when controlling a structure. Security status of systems has been added in front of the location name in personal and corporation assets. The loot all button now has focus when opening wrecks and other containers by default, allowing for quick looting by hitting enter. Okay. Minimal distance of the direction scanner. D-scan has been changed to 0.1 instead of 0. Yeah, there was never any point in having 0 on your D-scan. I mean, like, there's a point of having 100%, but there's never any point to having 0. Maximum number of fleet mates which can be added to the watch list window has now been increased. Shortcut added for regroup for players in fleets. Help pointers for station services have been updated more accurately to reflect the actual names of the services. When opening the help pointer window, the focus is now on the search bar, which allows for quicker searches. Many new help pointers have been added. It is now possible to set font size in one chat window and apply it to other chat windows. Font size in chat windows. How interesting. So something where you just need to clearly see stuff like right away can have a bigger font. Whereas when you need to see more history of Convo, you could do a smaller font. Deleting a bookmark, you now see the name of the bookmark in the confirmation window. Or in the case of deleting multiple bookmarks, how many you're deleting. Defect fixes. Wow, we're getting down to the final bits here. Audio, the activation sound of the stand-up point defense battery could be heard again. Gameplay, fix an issue preventing mutated drones from healing while tethered. Removed incorrectly spawning ore. The abandoned mining colony. Ore anomalies with no ore inside and not respawning, causing NPC mining operations and mining. The last piece of ore, yeah, whatever. Wild miner module, gone a little less wild. Okay. Technical, fixed rare crash for Mac. User interface, resign as CEO, no longer shows context menu when your character is a director of the corporation. Let's see here. I'm just trying to see what's important. Nothing. We're done. We are done. All right. So now I need to get myself into a ship that will be appropriate for going out and doing faction warfare. Nothing special. Is the EVE Online player community toxic? No more than any other game. They just tend to be smarter here. Probably higher IQs. And so their deviousness is on a greater level. How's that? All right, faction warfare. So I'm up here and I am definitely behind the lines. Like, this is not area friendly to me, if you know what I mean. All right, so if you want toxic community, try Sea of Thieves. Yes, well, how dare I say that we are smarter? Well, I think that there's just a lot more people who have degrees who play this, a lot more engineer types stuff. I don't know. That would be really interesting to know the average IQ in testing of EVE players against the average IQ of WoW players. Like, I would just assume it'd be a little bit higher in EVE, but who knows, right? Maybe it's not. What do y'all think? I think that I am going to have to turn on my AC in here. I was hoping I wouldn't have to. I got another window open in here and I have a nice cross breeze going, but I think it's just going to get warmer in here. It's about 2 degrees over the highest I like it to be. All right, I'm gonna step away for a minute. I'm gonna reorganize my windows here and get my my AC working. And so give me a minute. Be right back. All right. So that apparently takes a minute to change all that over. I was trying using just outside air, but it's going to be too hot today. It's going to be 80 out. And 80 outside would equal 90 in my office. My office seems to always be 10 degrees hotter because of my computers. So, is it a higher competitive drive to succeed or better ability to optimize game mechanics? Nothing special. Eve is a much more complicated game. So, yeah. Spongy John, you have a PhD in theoretical physics? Oh, goodness. All right, you beat me. Right. I don't know where I should be going, but set a destination now. I need to find a ship that is appropriate of going out in the beginning when I don't really know what's going on. Let's see, what is this fit here? This is a Vexor. Or is it a Vexor Navy issue? It's a Vexor. Okay. This fit is from 5 years ago. You serious? Maybe I've had this ship for 5 years. Right. Make sure that my home station is here. Now, with the security change stuff and everything, I don't know. I mean, my security. I mean, what am I? And how do I know what I am? Security status. No changes found. But I want to see what my security status is. Not whether or not it's changed. Security status, 0.3. All right. Left side, 0.3. Right there, okay. I just didn't know where I was looking. Right, 160 days since my last kill. And 160 days since my last loss. Well, I guess it's been about 160 days since I played Faction Warfare. Firm undocking, yes. Holy shit.
Warp drive active.
Probably totally gonna get jumped. That is a lot of flashy. Tornado.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Wrong system. Damn. Gallery State.
Warp drive active.
Bouncing on this one. That looks really dangerous. Quite close enough to know. Looks like Gank City. Hello, Mr. Holiday.
Warp drive active.
Goes nothing. Fine system. This is Caldari. Holy shit.
Warp drive active.
Look at everybody in here. How am I supposed to fight against that? All right, so this is Galante. It's contested, but I should be able to dock here.
Warp drive
Try and get my
active.
wits about me.
Docking request accepted.
So, need friends, yeah. All right, I have a tether here. These are all too far away for me to look at them. Yeah, I'm just asking them in militia chat. Wait, what? Moose Army has a faction warfare corp? What? Is that new? I didn't know about that. All right. Oh, yeah. What, who are they fighting for? So, this guy stays Galante. There will be a, um, I'm trying to figure out where we should be here.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard?
She's
Choo
Steffi.
choo.
Oh, 72 months.
Love the show.
All right. So, Lady Steffi, 72 months as a sub. How about 3,000 or 4,320 gold? Everybody here in Lady Steffi's honor. Thank you, thank you.
Warp drive active.
Hey, Hezzy. Yeah, I just found out that there's a moose army. There is a moose army faction warfare group.
Warp drive active.
But sounds like it's Caldari. This guy won't fit in there. I'm a general in Galante. Yep. So yeah, it's too bad. So interesting. These sites are intended for one. The medium, and the -1 means it's intended for one.
Warp drive active.
Go check this out. Reasonable. Can't get into it because I'm too big.
Warp drive active.
So this is Navy as well. Meaning a Navy ship? I mean, I should be able to get in with this. But like, Navy ships can come in.
Warp drive active.
Right, now this guy, I'm not attacking him. He's friendly. Let's see if there's a timer here. There is. 15 minutes. Now, I don't know. I mean, we're in a command operation system, so you only, you know, I won't know if they're friendly or not. And this is just a 1. Very interesting. So if somebody else were to come in, and if this is just a 1, as I understand the numbers, somebody else were to come in, then only one person is going to get the LP. At the same time, how does it know who to give it to? Does it give it to the person who's been here longer? I have a feeling that there's far more people fighting on the side of Caldari than there is on Galante.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Shep, thank you for following. Welcome. So we have okay numbers in here. We're about equal to the number of Caldari. Don't know what the neutrals are. There could be some spies on our side, their side. Ikridon.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Each person gets 50% if two come into a 1. Let's see. But if it were a 5, then two of us would get 100%, actually get like 125. Catwalk, thank you for following. Welcome. There are new ships. I need to add. So much stuff here to add. I just went out without saving it. He's a very fast ship. Okay, the counter is stopping because I've gone too far out. This guy, if he's not friendly, very good chance he could catch me. Just sitting out there on the gate. All right, he's friendly. Oh. The other guy's friendly, though. Yep, he is. Okay. All right, well, it's good to have company. I'll be interested to see what the payout actually is. Not thinking it's going to be huge. So this is kind of the boring part. I mean, not 100% boring, but it's a lot more passive. Feeling like maybe I should be in a smaller ship. It's a little bit more conducive to some PvP. This thing right here, this is kind of a lumbering and slow ship. Well, we'll see what I get rewarded with. 3.5 minutes. I don't feel like it's going to be very much. Well, Braveheart. Hello, Provoke. It's interesting how if you're not in a front line, or what do they call this, command operation system, you get nothing for doing this. Nothing. As far as LP rewards, the only reason to do that might be if you're trying to capture an enemy point behind the lines to create a new front line. Which I don't know if that's a tenable thing to do or not. May or may not be. All right. 2 minutes. All right, 1 minute left. You know, these sites look a bit different now, too. "30 seconds. We'll be able to see what this pays out like. Maybe it'll send me an email with details of this is a one-man site and we got 3 people in here. So all right. So I got something. All right, let's see what we got. Loyalty points awarded. 60 points. Holy shit. I'm rich. 60. Damn. Oh, I got a increase in standings. It's not big, but I got something. Yeah. All right. So I can't say that that feels really profitable. I can turn 1 LP into 200 ISK. So 60 is like 1 point. I don't even know. I can do 2,000 disk per LP. That 1 million? Fucking 120,000. That's really, really pitiful. Not worth the time of risking a ship worth 40 some million. Yeah, for 15 minutes of work. Yeah, they did decrease some LP costs, but only of the Navy ship blueprints. So 3 people affected the reward. Okay, fine. It's a one-person site. Let's say we split it 3 ways because there's 3 people in here. And so it would have been 360,000 worth instead of 120,000 worth. And 360 still is a no-go if you think about it. Well, I don't think it's backwards thinking by CCP. It's just you got to figure out where the profitability is, because or at least my goal is that I would at least cover the cost of my ships. If I can at least do that, I'm okay. How did you get 360? Because we had 3 people in here, and I got 120,000, and so times 3 would be 360,000. That's how I got the 360. Right, so here's a medium advanced 5. Like, okay. So there's a lot of people in there.
Warp drive active.
No, I'm one step in from frontline, because the frontline system that I'm next to, I was outnumbered more than 10 to 1. And that just seemed like, well, figuring out, what all's going on, getting your bearings and stuff, that just seemed like pretty crazy. There's nobody in here? No, there are people in here.
Warp drive active.
Now, I thought that they said the directional scan could not be set at 0 anymore. And there it is at 0. All right, so this one's 5. And we got 3 people in here. What are we at? Oh, it's in overtime. Damn, 20 minutes. Oh, man. The 20 minutes, and how much are we going to get paid for this? I mean, this one will be split 5 ways. It's a bigger site. Everybody took off. I don't want to spend this much time here for this. It got into overtime, or no, maybe these ones are just 20 minutes or 25 to start. Maybe the timing is different on these now too. Oh my god, it makes the window bigger. Right. Well, got a kill at least. I don't know. Do you still take a hit for killing the capsules? I don't know. Find out. Not enough cargo space. Right, fine. Right. Oh, Mysterian Soul. But I don't know why he came in all by his lonesome. Did he think that he was just going to take me out? Or, I mean, he must have. He didn't hit me very much. Although he was in a destroyer, I'm in a cruiser. So do, I guess, outrank him a little bit. Or outclass him. Can systems be pumped with LP like before? I don't know the answer on that. Full already because I can't really loot him because I've got a whole bunch of cat boosters. How much LP did I get for the kill? Oh, I don't know. Hell of a lot more than I did on the last one. I got 2,325. Well, there's another Korax out there, but I guess they decided nope. Yeah, apparently there was a dozen or so systems removed from Galante faction warfare. I don't know why. They were. Yeah, I mean they had Galante ships come in and take them over. Hello, Ava. The system accounts more equal. Well, I don't know because you know I actually don't understand why they did that. And when they say from Galante, maybe they're Galante space. And yeah, I just don't know. No, I don't know if I actually want to stick around here. I mean, obviously I had a little bit of success with killing that guy, but... Hello, Christopher. And I feel like that was really easy. I didn't even have to turn on my armor wrap. Not as many flashy now. Yeah, there's still a few in here. And I assume, can neutrals get into the sites? That's another interesting question. Can neutral characters get in, or do they have to be in faction warfare? So yeah, I don't know if neutrals are a threat or not. Moa. He just flying by? Is he actually coming in? He was landing at the gate. He was red, too. Alright, there he is. Where's my unlocked target? Fuck me. Oh, now we got more in here.
Requires you to have an active target. A module has run out of charges.
I'm gonna die here now. With all these guys in here.
Run out of charges. A module has run out of charges. Module has run out of charges. has run out of charges. A module has run out of charges.
Drones. Can't believe no one's come to help me. Yeah, well, look at how much I'm kicking ass here. I mean,
A module has run out of charges.
holy fuck. Talk about kicking some ass. Where's those kill marks? Oh, there's more people coming in. All right, let's get out of here.
Warp drive active.
Okay. So, oh man, that was good. I'm kind of surprised. Why am I not docking?
Docking request accepted.
Yeah, that went better than expected, I guess. But now I'm out of drones. All right, let's see here. One, two, 3 kills. That was it? Man, it felt like more. Where's my kill marks on this thing? I don't even know. Yeah, it's just a regular Vexer. Got a lot of LP for that. Well, let's see what I got. Is there a log of it? There's no log of it. I have 5 kill marks on it. Where are the kill marks? I don't know where it's at. Let me repair. You know, how the fuck are you supposed to show off kill marks when you can't even find them yourself? Look for that V. I don't know where to look. This feels crazy. I feel gypped. Where are the kill marks on a Vexer?
Welcome to the Dragons.
Do I need to clean the ship to see them? Back at the engine. I still don't see the goddamn kill marks. This feels like a rage quit moment. Like, I've been... I have no idea. No idea. Well, maybe you don't get them for faction warfare? There they are. Where? In the front. These? Nah, same on both sides. Kill marks only show up on one side. Up top. They are small. No shit, they're small. They're so small I can't even see them. Left side. Okay, this is the left side of the ship. Oh, there they are. Holy cow. My goodness. That's them right there. Oh my God. They are so small. So damn small. Overly small. Yeah. if those were the equivalent of penis size, I'd never have a girlfriend. I mean, don't you want to show something like that off? Micro. My Vexer has a micro penis. That's what it is. But he overcompensated by killing everybody. The only reason I left is I ran out of supplies. I'd have kept fighting. Yeah, I am. I'm pretty surprised that what I kill 3 of them right there. I killed 4 people total in there, but yeah, kill Mark Envy. Yeah, I killed 4 of them total in there, 3 in one sitting, and 1 that came in before and was just like, "Here, let me throw myself at you." So, all right. What was their fits? Well, let's see here. This was the first guy. Just a lot of meta stuff. And then there was a Moa, which is another cruiser. This guy was tier 2 cruiser. Wow, he had all these shield boosters and everything. Why didn't he survive? That's interesting. I feel like he should have done a little bit better. And then guy has near similar fit to the first one. Are they same corp? I don't know. And then how dare he? Caldari State, and he's flying a Galante ship. Oh, he lost a lot of loot, too. He got too close to me, and he couldn't get away. Yes, I think you can still spin your ships. But they also talked about an undock redock. That you can like get some sort of numbers for that. Get him to fly around the hangar like this. Yeah, dock and then cancel for extra spinning points. What it is. What I just did. Yeah. This docking look is only on player stations. Spinning style points. Yeah, okay. All right, well, so if I'm going to use this guy more, I'm going to need I'm gonna need I'm gonna need more supplies. I don't want to undock. I want to take these things with me. And now we'll undock.
Warp drive active.
Anything faster than a Punisher for cap stable purely speed fit? I don't know. There have been so many changes. I don't know how to answer that. This doesn't look ominous, does it?
Warp drive
All that orange
active.
flashy. There's one of the guys I killed. All right, that guy just went through.
Warp drive active.
Oh. Sharpie one subscribed about 12 minutes ago. I didn't notice it. He's probably busy fighting. Sharpie one, thank you for the sub. There's 1,000 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Wayland, low. Sharpie one. Maybe a mistake. Should let your stuff expire. Yeah, well, Jesus.
Warp drive active.
Fleet looking for somebody. So here I'll add on to that. And Sharpie one, if you log into the game, you go to the NES store, first item in there is 7 days free Omega. Yeah. And then also exclamation point coupon or link in the description on YouTube. You can get game time from us. Use coupon code, save yourself a few bucks. Oh, this is changed.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
All right, so we're gonna need to get this thing in ship shape again. Oh, I didn't pick up that other stuff? Now wait a second. I saw myself grab the stuff and put it back in here. That's why I stopped my undock. And then I left because I grabbed it, but it's not here. Interesting. That looks like a bug. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Be right back, everybody. All right. So, let me restock this so that I don't like forget. Those are large. All right, we have 800s and we have 400s. All right, 400s, want 800s. All right, drones. Need a couple more hammerheads. Then some more warriors. All right. I kind of think that maybe going out with this one again. Maybe I shouldn't. These are the same fit. It's just a big vampire. This one. I don't think it has very much DPS, if I remember correctly. It has 73 DPS. Has just a couple of drones. Hopefully Bach. Some of these, there's been changes to them. Yeah, the Dominic's Navy issue, you got a Paragon boost. You got some other boost stuff as well. I think you got a little bit more drone bandwidth and some other stuff, if I remember right.
Warp drive active.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
Space Prince
Favor.
Warp drive
Oh.
active.
90 months. Tier 2. 12,600 gold. Everybody here in Favor's honor. Seems like, wow, that's a long time.
Warp drive active.
This right here is, if I use it correctly, pretty powerful ship. Pretty expensive too. Actually, I don't even know what it's. 127 million. Which is pretty expensive for a frigate. Faction web? No.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Doesn't say what ship you've got up here anymore. You have to hover it. If you join an ally in there, you get 24% more plex. Yeah, not 100% true. So it can really be overdone.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, yes, I know the patch notes said that, but it's not 100% true. Because if you are in a plex that supports one person and somebody else shows up, you have to split it with them. You don't get a bonus. If you're in a plex that supports 5 people and there's 2 to 5 people in there, then you get the bonus. So we did one already where there was somebody extra in there and we didn't get nothing. I mean, I got 60 LP. Not 600, not 6,000, 60 for completing the site. So I got 18K for one site. That's pretty good.
Warp drive active.
Holy cow. Well, this is a more of a one-on-one ship. All right, there's looking a little crazy.
Warp drive active.
I can't activate a medium with a frigate. Hmm.
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of
Dragon
course,
Monster.
dollar bills.
Thank you, buddy. $8.88 tip. All right. There's a Corax. How about 8,880 gold to everybody here in honor of Jagawanster's tip? Thank you, thank you.
Warp drive active.
There's a gate here. This is a large. Huh. Uh-oh. Fleet coming in.
Warp drive active.
I think I'm leaving that alone.
Warp drive active.
Need to figure out how to work with these other guys. Because as it stands right here, I mean, I've had some good fights this morning, but that whole thing with the whole fleet ain't gonna work for me. Am I flying? It's a Daredevil. Yeah, like that fleet is such a big fleet.
Warp drive active.
stuff. See, this is Galante, and look at the disaster in here. We don't have anybody in here defending. Nobody. It's coming after me. I guess I'm going to take it. I am fucking around. God damn it. I should have left. I should have left. Oh, that caught me because I wasn't paying attention how close they were. But I got another kill. Oh. You'd have been panicking. Well, if you panic, you lose. And I do make a lot of mistakes when I'm fighting. Like that was one. So I get 7,000 LP for killing him. Is that what it said? Yep. All right, 7,000 LP for killing him. So that's my first death today, and that's my 5th kill. I'm not doing too bad. That one only got me 221 LP. What's the difference? Is it the system? That one got 1900. That one got 7400. That one got 2300. That one was 7000. Yeah, the system. Yep. All right. So, wow, this fit is horrible. um, this fit right here. You think this is horrible? All right. If you think this is horrible, maybe it is. Maybe I just don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I really suck. Probably blasters and awesome web. I don't think you understand. Yep, I don't think you understand. All right. Well, whatever floats your ship.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Calorie waitress. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know if these are going to be strong enough to do this, to kill that thing. Yeah, not going to get it.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this is a tier 1 frigate. Should be able to get into most anything with this. Kestrel, though, I don't know if he's friend or foe. And if I go in there and he's sitting on landing, then he grabs me. It's probably over for me. Now he's not there anymore. All right. Interesting.
Warp drive active.
We got skill points for killing that. All right. You know, that guy that was here talking so much shit, he really must have missed me killing 4 Caldari in a row in a single site. You do action warfare hacking without being inside. I think there is something for that now. I got multiples coming in now. All right. 50. You, think Abyssal Mat's going to rise in price? You know what? They may. There's got to be a rise in price on them based upon the security changes, making it a little bit harder. How's the expansion? It's very interesting so far. So I'm having a little bit of trouble getting good fights, but I think that faction warfare more so now needs to be run in groups. And so I really think I'm going to have to look at joining a court that's active with Galante. I don't know who that would be off the top of my head. But I think that it works better in groups. So a lot of graphics changes, a lot of changes to ships, a lot of new content. Yeah, it's I think it's pretty good. But I do think that I have to find a good corp to run with. Solo is hard. How's the allegiance system work? I think it has to do with getting the bonuses for working together in sites. I'm not 100% sure though. Yes, and they gave us 7 days free Omega too, so you know, that's nice. So this is small. I'm in a frontline system. We'll see if I actually complete it. Merlin, he's friendly. Okay. Coercer. Don't know if he's friendly or not. The way to get out of faction warfare after you join in? Oh, sure. You just leave again. Might take you 24 hours to leave, but yeah. Now, this is a site for a single person, and with this other person being in here, it means I'm going to split it with them, whether I want to or not. You know how you feel about the Eve Echo style they added to the game? Well, I can tell you that, like, the selection window for skins or whatnot feels horribly like it wastes space, like it's meant for fingers to touch the screen. You know, mobile game type stuff. That to me does not look very interesting at all. I really like compact views and everything. I don't like all the fluff. There is a whole bunch more fluff in this new Photon UI, and so night night. I hear you on the shortcut for returning drones, and I'm never gonna do it. Yeah, Nick Paw says it good. I'm a self-proclaimed clicker. Where the hell did you come up with that, Nick Paw? Maybe I should feel offended about that. Thought it was a forever choice. Well, lazy one, you might have to fix standings. It's possible that you would have to fix some standings if you leave. So but other than that, yeah, you know, the Photon UI probably gives them some other abilities and stuff, and that's great. I just want to be able to run it compact. Used to play any point and Bitter Vet coming back. Well, there's a ton of new stuff in here. This expansion is pretty big. Faction warfare standings independent of faction standings. Not so sure of that. Drones. Give me a moment. In my piece of shit fit. $742 LP. It's not very much, but something. Oh yeah. Oh, I probably sent him back to wherever he came from. So he probably didn't see that. All right. Minute and a half left. There's a tutorial now? Oh, Cahooters. You actually want to look at it. They call it the new player experience, and it's really something that other games should model off of. It's really good. Where's my drone modes now? Like, always aggressive. Oh, nice. God, you can change it to list. It's nice. The always protect is. "43 seconds. All right. Yeah, the drone modes. I don't know where they went. I want to make sure that these are set to be protect. Because I don't think they are. I'm not sure that they are. "15 seconds left. All right. So, standings, loyalty points, 22,500. All right, that's a little bit better. I saw Hilmar say something about the adoption rate of Photon, which would indicate that it's not forced, but I didn't find any way to do anything else with it. So I didn't look too hard either. I decided that, okay, so they're pretty set on doing this, so, you know, I'm gonna have to get on board at some point. Now, why did another one of those show up? For the host. It's interesting that another one showed up after I finished it.
Warp drive active.
There are new dreads, yes. Yes, you can play it on a Chromebook with Eve Anywhere.
Warp drive active.
There is a little bit of action here. An awful lot of flashy.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
All right. Well, I figured I'd drop off some loot. Because, like, you know, I forgot to change name on this. All right, so that is what, kill number 6 today? The 6 or that 5? I don't know. I died once. It's 6. One death. Yes, Eve can be played on a Chromebook if you're using Eve Anywhere. But Eve Anywhere, do they charge you for that? Is it just 1 hour connection for free? And if you want longer than that, I mean, then I think you just reconnect after that. And if you want like longer, oh, it's Omega only. You have to be Omega for Eve Anywhere. All right. It's the NVIDIA service, and I don't know if they charge, if NVIDIA charges anything on top of it or not. I think maybe no, maybe yes. I'm not 100% sure, but people are able to play on a Chromebook. So yeah. Alphas are able to use it with Plex. Interesting. All right, so I know where the kill marks are on this one. They're up here. By the way, there is a giveaway today. Exclamation point giveaway. It's a bronze pack. Everybody's invited to get in on it. Whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube.
Warp drive active.
You that looks like a lot. It looks like a lot. All right, you got enough?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. don't know why we don't have anybody defending. Right? Why there's nobody, why we don't have anybody defending the other system? So, Galante is the underdog. Does anybody here know of any good corps or alliances to join for Galante? Everyone's in Jita sniping? Why? Why is that? Hogs used to have some faction warfare corps, but I don't think any of them are active. And I really need to be in an active group. I need somebody to invite me to a really active group. And they have to be Galante. Asheroth, yeah, I watched him yesterday. I watched him on YouTube. Apparently his Twitch account got banned and he has no idea why.
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Take a one stir. No. Drop tech. Sorry. Thank you for that buck. Another buck onto the show fund. And our gold to everybody here in your honor. Trolls reported him. Yeah, it's like I saw him saying yesterday that he got banned for repeated violations of the same thing over and over again and that he had been warned. Well, if he did do something wrong that got him banned, they should at least have the courtesy to let him know what it was. I mean, I'd be pretty frustrated if I got banned on Twitch and didn't even know why. right, so let me see here. There's only one complex open at the moment. Speaking of social media companies, y'all should follow me on Twitter now. I used to send everybody over to my Facebook and stuff, but honestly, I'm not so into Facebook anymore. And with Musk buying Twitter, I don't really know what's going to happen over there, but maybe something interesting. Who's still using Twitter? A lot. Even though Musk can fall under the asshat rule a bunch, gotta give him credit. He's brilliant.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Get on this guy. Wait, what? You dead already? I didn't even get a shot off. Damn. I was too late to the party. I almost captured this for Caldari. The timer on this is huge. Yeah, so I got in on the kill, I'm sure, but I only got in for, I don't know, having him scrammed or whatever. Popcorn at work. Well, I don't think I'm going to stay here in this site for this timer. I mean, going up here.
Warp drive active.
All right, I'm stepping away for just a moment. Be right back.
Docking request accepted.
Welcome to the Dragons. treasure, and of course, dollar bills. Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
So, Drop Tech, is this like a backhanded compliment type thing? He donates $1 over and over and over again while I step away. It's like, oh, thank you. I'm going to pay you to leave.
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar
Oh,
bills.
my goodness. So, I think he's just
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and
being
of
funny.
course, dollar bills.
I like the content just without Markee Dragon. Yeah, there you go. All right. Let's see here. That's another how many is that? Looks like another $4. All right. Killing time. Another 400 gold, everybody here. And Drop Tech's honor. Oh. All right. So here's what I feel like. I feel like the faction warfare could be pretty good if I've got people to do it with. And so I need to find a good corp.
Nice. Dragons love
Oh, it's
gold,
laggy.
treasure, and of
Oh,
course,
well, that kind of
dollar
changes things
bills.
because that's 5, which it turns it into something else. So, yes. So, since it was 5, let's see here. 5,000 gold to everybody here in Drop Tech's honor. So thank you, thank you. All right, you know, I'd like to have as much fun with this as I do with the bank robberies. You know? If I find a corp, yeah, maybe I'll, I have a... Yeah, I'll see if I can join something tonight. I'll ask a couple people who would know. So, I just don't know if Galante is so organized. Kind of suspect not. Oh, you need to knuckle up and I'll get in here and run with me? Well, I would rather... I do not want to run a corp. At all. In Dual Universe, I'm running the org. And that's fine because the way we have it set up. But for this, we need numbers together and stuff. And I don't want to be the person in here going rah, rah, rah. I want to join somebody's group. So... I think that would be best. I feel like that would be best for me because I'm not going to play every day either. So, because I'm also doing Dual Universe, and I'm still really enjoying that, and so I'm not giving that up either. We do have other new content, which is we've got this new corporations that are offering missions, and I wonder if I just want to look here. I'm going to load up one of my guys here and see whether or not he's at war. He most likely is. He almost always is.
Connecting.
All right. Huh, I'm not at war. Amazing. So interesting to see the values on these. It's another new thing that's in here is you can see the values on them. You can rename them too now. That's interesting. So one of the things that I've really enjoyed doing is the ESSs, you know, defending them. I've stolen a few of them, but mostly defense of them. And And I like how being out here in Horde that we call them out and we go defend together. And I'm always running with people doing that. So that's what I want to do with faction warfare. Yeah, but I really want to use my Galante character. I suppose I could switch him over to Minmatar, but then I'd have to move a whole bunch of ships. I don't have ships over in that area. And so that would just be a pain in the butt. So for the mission stuff, Paragon agents. Heck is the closest one. 17 jumps away. It's really wild how they're in these main systems. It just feels strange that they put them in the main systems. My faction warfare guy absolutely cannot do those missions. Because he'd never live. I'd get killed out in regular space. So there's not even an open site at the moment.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Keep Tradums.
Thanks for the content.
43 months. All right. How about 1,290 gold? Everybody here in your honor. All right, there we go.
Warp drive active.
So I've had a good day. 6 kills, 1 loss. Cyclor Man. Hello. You know what? I feel a little bit like my success is because we have a lot of people who have never played faction warfare before that are in here trying. What's that? Why am I? Oh, there we go. I'm seeing him. A bunch of them are coming in now.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Markee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Lena Swift gifted a sub to Sandwrinkle. All right. How about 1,000 gold to everybody in honor of that gift sub? Thank you, thank you. Boy, people are just hopping all over the place in here, aren't they? So are they watching that gate now?
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Going on? It's faction warfare. Looking for opportunity. Maybe for a fight.
Warp drive active.
I don't know that I'm going in there, though. I don't know who they are. They are Caldari.
Warp drive active.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
Lynn Swift. 4 months as a sub. All right. About another 40 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. Capsule. The Suiciders capsule. Alrighty. Be able to come in a capsule. I wonder if you can activate the gate in a capsule. Right. I gotta figure. I gotta. I need more fights, and not dumb fights. Like I'm not going into the middle of all those flashy guys looking for a fight because that's just not gonna get me anywhere.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
8
Hey,
months?
Markee laughing face.
Is that 8 months? 7 months. All right. Another 70 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. So I tried. Let's see here. I'm thinking about, like, so there's been a couple of offers of fleets just in our group stuff. Six people in the fleet. Why do I leave the fleet? I feel like I do not know how to leave the fleet. Let's see here. The menus work a little bit different in Photon. Miracle. I don't think I could break a Caracal's tank with this. Well, he's friendly. Executioner. And he's leaving. Well, darn.
To the dragons.
Warp drive active.
All right. I think we're good for the day. Exclamation point giveaway. Get in on the giveaway. We're going to draw for that in a few minutes. It's for a bronze pack. And also, don't forget to get in on the monthly. The monthly is a is set of 12 of the syndicate skins
Docking request accepted.
from 2021. Probably getting kind of rare now. All right, so my overall take is it's good. It's good. I do need to find a corp or a group that's active, though, and that has a good leader, because the stuff that I found so far is haphazard. So I got a group of pilots that I'm going to ask around and see. So maybe if I get everything figured out tonight, we'll be doing faction warfare tomorrow. And if I've got a group to work with. If not, going to be doing something else. So, all right. Yeah, I just need a good group to fight with. Simple as that. And I don't want to have to be the leader. I could do it, but I don't want to. Everybody pretty much got their interest in. Do I intend to show my corp emblems? I don't know that it matters. I mean, we'll probably take a look at it. I'm not even 100% convinced I'm going to do Eve tomorrow. So I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this stuff, because it's all pretty good. But I also got something else going on that's pretty good. And I am and this stuff's not going anywhere. And it'd be nice to get the stuff on the market, some of these new ships and everything good on the market where they're not, big price, and and I need to find a good corp for Galante faction warfare. One that's already up and running and doing good. I don't want to be the one building it. All right, so for the giveaway.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Shoten, thank you. Cheers, for Marcus. 40 months. 40 months. How much is that? That is 1,200 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, Shoten. Blasphemy, Eve is life. I'll never quit Eve. I'll never quit Eve. So don't worry about that. But, I'm going to play other things too. So that's just the truth of it. All right, everybody should have their entry in by now. All right, so if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, I'm going to read that off. If you didn't, I'm going to read off your real first name and just last initial. That way you know who you are if you hear it, but you still remain anonymous. And the winner's going to receive this by email. It'll be a reply to the email you got confirming your entry. And it'll have a code in it. It'll have instructions on how to redeem it. And if you guys need Plex or PAX or Omega Time, exclamation point coupon in chat or link in the description of YouTube. And you can get it through us. Use coupon code, save yourself a few bucks. All right, let's do this draw. Congratulations to Damon, who won the bronze pack. All right, there we go. Check your email if you put in the game name of Damon. So there we go. Do we expect a Black Friday sale? The answer is yes. I also expect a Cyber Monday sale. But I have not confirmed that yet. I have not gotten anything. Even if I had confirmed it, I couldn't tell you. But the only reason I say it is because we've had one every year for the past, I don't know how many years. So, you know, that's why I'm pretty confident in saying there will be one. But I don't know what will be on sale. Yeah. All right. That's it. Take care, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. And fly safe.